Cool. Forgot my password there for a minute, so it wouldn't let me go live. Okay. What was I gonna do? Totally got sidetracked on that. Yes. Dusk is a mess, but who cares? Sir Ruben! How you doing, bud? I'm just now getting stuff set up here, so... Yeah, that's a good shit. That's decent. And there's Sean. Mr. Shakira himself. How you guys doing? How's the mic sound, by the way? I'm actually going to try something today, Sean. I'm going to give this a shot. I'm not going to put it onto the board today, but I want to put these two together today. I want to try a different method. I'm then going to ultrasonic this to get it all nice and clean. But yeah, I'm going to stick this together here. I have a little hot plate. What I'm hoping to do is stick that down, heat it up, get everything nice and hot. I'm going to pre-solder all the balls. And this is just for experimentation sake. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I don't care. But I'm going to put this on with everything molten, try to drop this down on. I see I'm going to have to remove the arms because it doesn't fit otherwise. Unless I turn it this way. Yeah, it'll fit if I turn it this way. And then if I have any problems flowing it, I'm going to hit the center here with hot air, letting the hot air kind of flow out through between the pins and the board. Get that all nice and neat. Then I'm going to try, after I get this all nice, clean and everything like that, I'm going to try flowing it onto the board at a later time. Just to try. I think I can do it. Have you been using 0.76 for these, or you've been using 0.6? Because I've noticed the pads on here look like they're more for 0.6 than 7.6. Have you? Okay. How's the mic sound, by the way? It's a new new setup. I put my, oh, you can't see it because I zoomed out, but, and I tilted it, of course, you can't see it, but I got a microphone processor running again and rearranged it. Two, three, four. That's not where I wanted you to break. Two, three, four. I don't know why, but woke up today and the hands are just shaky, so not really sure how well soldering is going to go today. Probably sugar crashing from all the holiday sweets of Thanksgiving. I think this will work because it's what I've been doing with some of the CPUs, and it's been working really well. Because after you get the alignment PCB down and you get this fully assembled, it's literally just drop it down. The only problem I've been having is the Ashi doesn't get, where it's IR, doesn't get a lot of heat towards the center. So it's really hard to get these to, the center balls to flow right. It may be easier with this because well, if I wrap it in a foil, this should actually go really easy. I don't know. I'll try it. Try it and find out, right? That's why we're experimenting with it. Right, Sean? Ruben? Ruben agrees. He doesn't disagree. Oof, that's spicy on the fingers. Come on. There we go. Let's see here. Let's go with I think I finally got my polarizer dialed in with this pretty well too. Problem is I can make it a little too dark. But it's no biggie. Lining up the pins again. Ruben, how you been doing, bud? I mean, I haven't seen you around as much on chat. Family been keeping you busy? I was working on a mechanism to detect when I move the arm out of the shot, it makes a contact closure and automatically switches to this view. Kinda works. I still need to work on it. Well, that pin wasn't soldered in there. Pulled straight out. Johnny! Johnny's also going to like my experiment, I think. And I'm doing it just because I want to. And now. Okay, this music playlist sucks. Give me a minute here. I am 60% now, Johnny. And I'm down to the point where I got 2 CPUs left. They're giving me fits. 1 CPU that was working, and I dropped it. Dropped the console. Stupid cats. And ripped the interposer straight off the board. So I'm going to harvest that one. And see if I can see if that CPU still works. All right, let's see how this one does. Well, and that's what the experiment is, Johnny. I'm going to try to make this a complete assembly and then drop it onto the board. Checking to make sure I didn't accidentally bend some pins. Looks like I did. I'll check that later. Oosh. Haven't had that. Come on. Bent the shit out of that. Trying to figure out how I want to put this one pin back in there. Do I even need that pin? Yep. Of course it's a needed pin. Let's see here. See, that one slid right out. That's what I was anticipating. You know, this is... I like the works from No Copyright Music. They're like, oh, heavy rock playlist, 4 hours. This is not heavy rock. What the hell's wrong with the people? Let's try this one. Yeah, I am getting to the point where I need more CPUs. Well, I am at the point where I need more CPUs. I need to get a hold of Booter and ask him. All right. Which one of these have I bent? Take the little plastic guide off to try to get the little backpack thing on as close as I can. I wonder why, Johnny. Yeah, I did. Yes, Booter did get the mother load. I wonder on how many he sold. I need to get some before you and Sean end up taking them all. There we go. He's definitely different, that's for sure. Nothing wrong with that either. I'm trying to work on a source where I can get some 1 gigahertz. Hey, Raj. Dude can be whatever he wants to be. No commands here, Raj. Just never set them up for some reason. Mostly, I don't stream that often, so. Hello, Starcat number 2. Those the are those the PGA 370 or the BGA style, Johnny? Because the 1 gigahertz I'm finding that I may have a source for would be the BGA, just like you find on the slot processors. Where'd my camera die? Oh well. Oh, what's going on with this stupid thing here? That camera's really starting to act up. Need to find a replacement soon. Okay, now. To this. Just saw this cable like 20 seconds ago. Where'd it go? Oh, here's this I was looking for. There it is. It fell on the ground. Yeah, I got a 1.12, I think, CPU sitting in a console. It was one of the first CPU upgrades I did because it was a just quite frankly cheaper. What's up, Booter? Booter. We were just talking about you, actually. We were talking about your stash of CPUs. Of course, Booter would. Alright, so there's that. This. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Plug that in. Oh. Some AC power. Oh. It's not going to work yet. Still need to program it. Where's my cable? I was talking about how I am down to my last two, plus one that I ripped off a frickin' board. So I'm going to try to assemble this today. Put get it ready to throw on the BGA machine. I don't have a camera yet for my BGA. I keep seeing something else. I go, ooh, I gotta have this instead, like a new hot air station, or you know, something I need for the store, like the 700 IDE cables I just had to order. I don't know, Boots. I don't know if you want to do any or not. All right, let's see here. Arduino, Nano, upload and compile. Compiling sketch. And there we go. It's programmed. Minimize that. $700 what? Oh, cables, yeah. Dude, I've been going through them like crazy. Oh, this is just, I found this on Facebook. It's just a shroud to, I think somebody made it to, for when you're not using the hard drive tray. But I just use it for when I'm testing. I can put that on there and it forces the air through the heatsink, and it's been great. It doesn't overheat. I can keep this running for as long as I need to. You know, it actually has grooves. Yeah, you can see grooves in here for where the fan actually, it slips onto the grooves of the fan. You know, it's in there. It's nice. I like it. But yeah, when you're doing a mod like this one, I'm just going to loosely slap this together. Assume I had the hard drive tray, but do a mod where you throw the hard drive over there. You know, it's nice. Of course, you could also throw the hard drive tray over here and have a dual hard drive setup now, but let's see here. Throw that down. This hard drive's toast. Go back to my test drive. Well, that's a satisfying click. That is something that will be eventually stocked on my store, along with these. AC power. Thanks for the warning, Booter. This. Where's my, oh. When you have a test Xenium, that LPC port gets a little wonky sometimes. Let's move that away from the AC section. There we go. All right, cool. Oh, that one's working. All right. Ah! Son of a bitch, that hurt. Think the wire flew off the wire and landed on my finger. Retro my bits. What are we breaking today? Original Xboxes, of course. Yes, LCD screens. Getting them ready to go onto my site. Just drop that. Behind the IDE cables I sell, this is probably one of the better selling items on my shop. Yeah. I got the stuffs to do it. Everything all nice and clean. Hey, Chris. Go ahead and get these sealed up. My sealer. Yeah, I think that's a sign I got too much crap. I got a tote just floating in midair. Four. I have more of these ready to go. And I got 6 more LCD displays. Yep, LCDs. Need to buy more Arduinos. Those stupid things are starting to get a little pricey. I did accidentally buy too many of the cables, but oh well. No, no, Booter. I was saying this earlier today. I'm actually gonna. I mentioned earlier where I was gonna try to build a test thing today. Literally gonna make this a single unit, and then later lay this down onto a board, a test board. Just like a 1.6 or something like that. Just something to test the CPUs. But by doing so, I'm just like it pre-soldering the open xeniums. I'm just gonna load these pads up with solder. Take my hot plate. I got a little hot plate to stick it on. Let it heat from the bottom. Shoot some hot air down through the middle to let it escape through the pins to solder these together. Then once I get the board prepped, everything aligned, I'm gonna go ahead and drop it down, cover this with foil tape. And I'm gonna try this, flow this all down as a single unit. I have been able to do that with the CPUs. I've done it with the CPUs now. Melting the handles of mine. So the only thing is when I heat it, when doing it that way, you have to heat, you would either have to heat all the way through the CPU and try to get down through, or what I've been doing is heating the bottom of the board, a little bit of heat at the top, and then I'm also just been hitting hot air from the sides, so that way the air goes through. That's been working great. These pins are more dense, and I'm concerned. I got concerns. I don't know if it'll work or not, but that's why I'm experimenting to find out. So I have been trying to work on a 3D print. And by doing so though, where I make this an entire unit, I've been having to reball this manually. Which I got to the point where now it's not that big of a deal. It takes me 20 minutes, which usually I'm just watching you guys stream anyways at that time, so it gives me some fiddly stuff to do. But I have been trying to work on a 3D print where similar to this one, but it's just deeper to accommodate the CPUs and everything. Yeah, I mean, and it's no big deal to reball everything with the CPU in place, but tell you what's really been beneficial here recently is getting the actual stencils for, oof, that tipped over on me, for the CPU, or GPU and the MCPX. Those have saved my butt quite a bit here recently. I had a lot of 1.0s with dead MCPXs. I don't know how to fit all this in here. Like that. A lot of 1.0s with dead MCPXs due to clock cap damage, and a couple with the GPUs were just dead. So I've been transplanting those. Got, I don't know, probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boards over here that I've recovered. So I keep telling Ace that the 1.0 MCPXs don't work. Just, I've had to find out the hard way. Famous? More like infamous. My hands are shaky. Too many sweets from the holidays. There. One LCD. So here's the problem with those stencils that I have. They're not exactly right. I had to do a lot of modifications to them. Not saying you can't, but and I have another set of them. Let me finish this up here and I'll grab them and show you. No, like I said, let me grab one and I'll show you. What bin did I put them in? Controller parts, DVD parts, squirrel stuff, soldering stuff. Here we go. All right. Of course, I taped this. Hey, bud. Hey, WT. So this is how I got them. Sorry for the reflection. Flip it over so there's no tape. This being the stencil, they're bigger than, yeah. So the problem is these don't directly fit in here, the files I have. So that, and I forgot to specify not to laser this through, but they did anyways. Well, I think this was originally meant for actual paste applications. I'm not sure, but it's very thin. But what I have found out, where it is thin, scissors cut it. So it was no big deal to go through and, you know, just use this, Sharpie around, find out how much I needed them, and then, you know, cut a couple of holes in for the screws, and then it lined right up. Yeah, I had them custom made. I think it was Elcro. Yeah, Elcro. Where did I put the lid for this? Oh, it's underneath. What are you? LCDs. Those are already in there. Cutting guide or bezel, depending on how you use it. All right. Which one is it? Not that one, not that one. This one. Tell you what, for those guys that do TSOP with flashing, what you need to do is buy some of my, USB drives. I got more than I need. A couple. It's 50 of them. But it was like same price for 50 of them as it was for like 10 or 15, so it's like, well, why not? Retro My Bits, I think you asked how much for those LCD displays. If you did, I sell them on my site for 30 bucks. Well, tell us what you want to do, bud, and we can tell you what you would need to buy. Okay. Because, you know, now I got controller cables, replacement controller cables. I got IDE cables. So here's something frightening, guys. I have bought over 1,000 IDE cables. Okay, I should be getting I hope next week or this week. Hopefully no later than next, because that's all I got left. 4 of them. That's it. Do you need a specific chip? I wouldn't say specific. You got a couple of options. You got Mod Show chips. Oh, shut up, Johnny. What I think is funny is that website that guy referenced triggered my antivirus software for it having malware. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? Anyway, so Retro. I have these on the store. These are Open Xenium mod chips. Booter makes them as well if you want to get one from him. I also thinking about bundling these. This is my XRTC that fits on the bottom of the Open Xenium. It just helps keep the time on the console. But I got containers of these chips that I make. Now let me put this away. So you would want that. You would want either an Open Xenium. There's also a Stellar chip. It has a little bit more features. If you want to save yourself a few bucks, you can go with a Mod Show chip, which is a Raspberry Pi Pico. Now, do I have one laying around here? Yeah. It's a Pi Pico. And you wire a couple of 100 ohm resistors and solder it to your board. The only downside with that is it's technically relying on an overclock. And if you ever overclocked a computer and know the stability problems you have with it, the same thing is possible there. You want to put a bigger hard drive in, you need an IDE to SATA adapter. Then you need one of those 40 pin 80 wire IDE cables that I have. You know, there's the LCD displays to put in front. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with these things. And that's what I love this console about so much. Also, depending on the revision of the board, you could just T-SOP it, which is pretty easy to do now with the Endgame exploit. You can just go ahead and load up Endgame onto the USB drive, plug it in, make sure the TSOT points are bridged, and go ahead and get it bridged or flashed. Now I need to work on this. Yeah, the consoles I sell. Oh hush. I always TSOP them, and I also make sure to I also put a South or Open Xenium on. It's overkill, but pardon me. But my thing is, it's like, things go wrong, things go bad. You know, there's no reason to limit it just to one solution or the other. Who's messaging me? Oh, nobody. Okay. Thought I heard Discord. Exactly, Johnny. Now, some monster had broken this. Just trying to figure out if maybe I could, instead of just having to replace the entire connector, just replace bit that slides. But I'm gonna make sure, is this, no, it's broken right here. Oh, no, it's there. I thought that piece was broken off. Doesn't look the prettiest. But the pins look fine. See if we can I don't know if this would work or not. Willing to break one just to find out. Oh. Well, good thing I said I was willing to break one, because that's exactly what I did. Broke that side off. But I can see how this works now. Where'd it go? Here it is. I don't see. Get that. Get this bit past. I can't see how to do it without completely breaking that off. All right. This is an older Make Megahertz one. This is actually the version he came out with right at the beginning. Still has the STM32 on it, and needs some TLC. The HDMI port is bent on it, and it needs some love, but I think I'm just going to replace this. It's going to melt the crap out of it, but I think I'm just going to use hot air. It is, Sean. Went and hunted down replacement connectors for you. Waiting on my quick. This thing takes forever to heat up. Never replaced one of these, so not on this board anyways. So this will be interesting. Said I'm not too worried about melting this. Tell I'm 3D printing, the camera's all shaky. Where are we at? Here we are. Yeah, Johnny, the Nemesis ones are blue. Oh, wait. Don't want that one. That would have been funny. Solder on the bad connector for Sean. I wouldn't know, Horny Devil. You took all the time with Cinnamon away. It's alright. The daisies weren't too bad. And you should also stop every now and then and taste the roses. Come on. Oof, I don't like this. This may be the wrong tip for this purpose. See if more flux fixes it. When in doubt, use more flux. Poor HDMI, he says. Yeah. Feel more bad for who its owner is. Jeez, I keep having a hard time talking today. There we go. Got it out of there. Grab a cleaning brush. I'll say it's a lot easier than an HDMI. It's pretty good. Oh, only overheated it a little bit right there. I'll do. Now, this part. Gonna have to slowly go back and forth, or I could just try to remove the solder from there. Probably be easier. Yeah, that's already sitting a lot lower. There we go. All right. Flux on that side so that way some of the solder can wick up. Yep. I was surprised. I had to replace 2 or 3 of these on various consoles. Not various consoles, on various OGXs. Much better. All right, there you go, Sean. Now it doesn't look like a 12-year-old put it in. All this excessive solder out of here. one more. Cool. Make sure I don't accidentally break one of these loose. Oh, that one's loose. That's loose. 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 Well, I suppose every single one of those is loose now. Except for, oh, no, that one's loose too. For a minute, thought it wasn't, but it is. Jason! How you doing, buddy? Oh, I thought I had your thing in here. I don't have the Jason dance anymore. Why don't I have the Jason dance? Trying to find a good angle to do this at. Chris, that was our secret, bud. Yeah, too much. Come on, spread out. Iron acts like it's not hot enough. There we go. It's not helping that that 3D printer of mine's going 100 miles an hour and shaking the table next to me. pick a different tip. I like that needle tip when I don't accidentally apply too much solder, because it's got such a fine level of precision, but it just has no thermal mass. Jason knows what it's like when you can't put enough ass behind something. There we go. Get that kink out of there. I probably would just build a 220 volt extension cable booter if you're just going to run it from the same breaker, or just extending it from where it's at right now. Clean this up because I can't tell what's bridge or melted plastic or burnt flux. You know, I would just go to like a hardware store or Amazon or something and pick up a couple of God, that's did a number on the plastic, but the connections are solid. It's hard to get your iron in here because you got those deep walls. Yeah, see, when I did mine, what I did was I got a couple of 30 amp twist lock connectors and a 10 AUG extension cable, and I threw that on there. That's how I did mine. Actually, Sean, with 220, that really wouldn't matter too much unless you did it did a direct short. Yeah, like if your connection is like what is that, a NEMA 20 or a NEMA 15? I can't remember what. I think NEMA 620, not sure. Anyway, can't remember all that stuff off the top. Hey, it says right there, 620. Yeah, that'll work just fine. Unless you're going to run it directly from the panel, then I would get some 10 AUG Romex or something and get some PVC conduit and run it inside of that and run it to where you're going to put it and have that go inside of an outlet. There we go. Oh, I don't like how I ate up the plastic on that, but it's just a plastic back. Okay, cool. Not the best, not the worst. Okay, this should be 100% ready to go. Yeah, I did, Johnny. I ended up putting a 30 amp twist lock on it because that's what I have. You know, I have, oh geez, so many of those things. So it just made sense for me to put those in. What is next for Sean's Xbox? What is next for it is some capacitors, actually. I got more capacitors that I want to put in there, so I'm going to do that. Oh, speaking of capacitors. Sean, you said let you know when some arrived. Some arrived. Where did I put those capacitors? Here we are. Yeah, most of the time I get capacitors, Chris, they show up in a loose in a bag like this. But so he needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throw 5 of those in. Drop the lid on my toes. Yeah, sometimes, Chris. And what value was that one? Oh, that's just one of the 25-100s. I haven't seen one of those go out yet. Have them. All right. Replace these caps. And then this is slated to go into the ultrasonic. Unless Sean wants an XRTC, then I'll also install one of those. Do you, Sean? Do you? You don't have to. I'm just like to get all the soldering done before I try to run it through the ultrasonic where it will die. Okay, it's right there. Half tempted to do it that way, Chris. That's the only thing, Booty. You just got to make sure it's the right voltage rating. As long as you make sure it's the right voltage rating and it looks like it's gonna match up, you'll be good. Then just make sure you match electrically what you do on one side to the other. You know, test it with a voltmeter to make sure you don't accidentally have a short somewhere. And you're golden, dude. I mean, it's really that simple. Worst comes to worst, you'll pop a breaker and have a little bit of a light show, but nothing too spectacular. Okay, should be running my fume extractor. I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, for the people that tell me it's like, oh, you should replace the exact same caps or only over the voltage. Don't go over the capacity. Sometimes there's 2 caps in here, sometimes there's 1 cap in here. You know, usually I find out it adds up to the same value or pretty damn close either way. It doesn't matter. It's just bulk smoothing. There are times where you need to worry about that, but this board is not one of them. There you go, Booter. Come on. That Vio was a pain in the butt. And why don't I use my fume extraction? All right. Get this capacitor out of here. It's the only other one that's ever given me trouble. Should fall right out. All right. Chris, you're talking like a wide one like that. I tried Booter's way of doing that and I can't stand it. Find out you can overheat the PCB if you're not careful. I mean, Booter knows what he's doing. I personally have scorched it, so I tend to lean away from doing it that way. And the other thing I've noticed, it's like I like to clear out the clock cap area, clear out those vias, even though there's nothing, I'm not putting another cap in. May seem futile, but what I've noticed is by doing so and cleaning out those vias, is you get a lot of that crud, that corrosion you see on the surface of the board is also inside the board too. And cleaning those vias out seems to get it out. Now, I don't think Booter's ever put a capacitor back in the clock cap area with his blunt tip or the shovel nose. Maybe he has and I just missed it, but you know, I don't know how clean or how much of that gunk you're going to get out of there and neutralize. Oh, already put the capacitor in. I was looking for a cap I already removed or installed. Derp. You know, I wouldn't have any threats about anybody in the chat doing it that way either. Just for somebody that would be new to it, I wouldn't recommend it simply because you can either overheat the PCB or damage it. Seen torn traces. Bridging and stuff like that. I don't know why I went on a rant about that, but okay. Wasn't my intention to. Exactly, Ace. Exactly. Camera shy. You guys, I swear. You can't even see me anyways. That was totally not intentional. Oh, I got it set up. Hey, how about that? Okay. There we go. Hi. An ace. There you go, bud. I just don't have that cam up so that way the family can run in and grab my attention if need be. They don't want to be on camera, so I try not to use the camera. Oh shit, look who it is. Hey, Mark. Mark 2. How you doing, bud? All right, there we go. There we go. Now it just needs to go through the ultrasonic machine. And pray that it doesn't die. Right, Sean? Or did you say yes to the XRTC? I didn't see. I already did these caps. There we go. Oh, screw it. Whether he said yes or no, he's getting one. Oh. Oof, did you see that? Oh, my poor hair. It's receding. Oh, you did say you want one? Good, because you were going to get one. Don't need to be that close. And that's fine. Where are we at? Oh, that's the IDE. I thought about making one of these where this fits down in here. Pardon me. And then part of the PCB just comes over, connects to the D0 pad, and then add like another D0 pad over here. That's easier to solder to. I don't know. Come on. Easiest way to put one of these on when you already have a header on, my opinion, is just take a little bit of wick, pull the solder off, or use a blunt tip where you can hit all three of those pads. Go. And then this one down here. Red, white, green. No picky on xenium. What? Duck you talking about, man? Oh, I dropped that wire. Oh well. Yeah, you get blue. Yeah, Booter said he may go live. What the hell are you talking about, Sean? No picky on xenium? You stroking out, Sean? Typically when you go live, Ace, is when I start trying to wrap things up. Come on. Can't even see what the hell I'm doing. Oh, made it just a tad too long, but that's fine. There we go. Track it down. There. All done. Easy peasy. What's that, Sean? CPU upgrade your Xbox? Oh, fuck. Anybody want to see what I did wrong? Anybody see what I did wrong? Is that the only one I did that to? Yes, it is. There's a reason why I always double check my work, Jason. It's not the first time I've done that. Tell you what, you find out pretty quickly. I've found out the hard way a few times. That's how you learn to check beforehand. See if I can reuse this cap without overheating the legs. Fingers. Come on. Maybe someday I'll get one of those fancy Moo Moo guns. Yes, watch. You want me to move. There we go. Clean that out before. Okay, is that the right polarity this time? Yes, it is. There we go. All right. Again, double checking. I didn't put anybody else out of polarity, did I? Nope. Okay. This can now go into an ultrasonic bath. Cool. Let's not put it in the parts bin, but in the actual to be washed. Let's sing with this. And get that away. Let's try our experiment. No, first. Anybody want some dead capacitors? All right, video encoder chips. These are trash. Ace, I need to give you the tracking number to yours. All right. I'm doing an experiment, Ace. And it's going to trigger some of you. But I'm just doing an experiment because I want to. I have done this with regular CPUs, but what I'm going to try to do is put that on. I actually think it's going to be easier with how I have it envisioned, because this is what I've been doing with full-fledged CPUs. And as I said earlier on the stream, I'm not gonna show me trying to flow it onto the board because I don't have a camera over there still. But let's see here. Who's messaging me? No paste, ET. I have been using So what I had been doing was putting solder balls clear across and then setting the CPU down, and then I've been using my little hot plate to flow the CPU down onto this. Then using the station, bottom heat the board and some hot air from the sides, I was able to get these interposers to solder down on, and that's been working pretty decent. I'm hoping I can do this without needing solder balls. We'll find out. I'm just going to go through. Solder balls are a pain in the ass, I'm not going to lie. Mostly because I was doing it by hand. These are mounding up quite nicely. For the solder balls, I can get a little bit more on there. Now, worst comes to worst, I'll clean it off and start over. Like to keep my lungs though. Yeah, I totally get that, Ace. You know, everybody kind of comes up with their own method, and I don't think anybody should change it. You know, if it works for you, it works. I mean, I found out this works for me, and I just want to kind of test the socket idea. Just looking at the Well, I'll tell you this, Retro My Bits. The CPU upgrade to a 1.4 is not nearly as easy as a RAM upgrade. RAM upgrades, a lot of us could do in our sleeps now. Not sure why I made sleep plural, but I did. It is way different, way harder. It's not an easy task by any means. I think I'm going to try to leave the arms on there. Nope. Won't fit. All right. CPUs are taller, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh yeah, baby steps, dude. If you're serious on trying to get it done, you for sure will get it done. Just how it goes. All right. Yeah, the CPU upgrade is definitely not for the faint of heart. Really what I want to do. A little bit of flux on these pins. Yep, cool. And get the hot air going. Won't lie, that scared me. Oh, interesting. Just felt like yeah, I can't move the board independent of each other now like I was earlier. Grab these cheapies. Oh, what we're saying was the finals. X-Blast fine. Xenium goes to green light. And no video. Is that a 1.6 by chance, Sean? With the Xenium OS? If not, then it's likely RAM. Come on. It's very much warm. Hands are shaking. Hang on. Yeah, just because the RAM tests good in X-Blast, Sean, doesn't mean it is. Shit. Oh, cool. Doesn't take a lot of heat. It's the only part I'm concerned about is right off to the side. And I'm only doing about 300 on the air. It wasn't fun to align Ace, but once all the pads were melted and I actually got it close to alignment, it forced itself, like it pulled it out of my fingers into alignment. And so that kind of gives me some good hope. I probably didn't even need the hot air, to be honest with you. My only concern is with pre-tinning versus actually doing the solder balls. Did I get enough solder on there? That's what I'm concerned about. So once this cools down, I'll look at it under the scope, move a couple of pins, or see if any of the pins are loose. We'll see. I don't know. But the nice thing about it is I can touch this. You know, it's warm, but it's not burning my fingers. So it's nice because I can work with it. I didn't pre-tin the ZIF. I thought about it. Probably would have been better if I did. I mean, if it doesn't work, I throw it back on here, heat it back up, and pull the ZIF off. Still 100 and some degrees, nice and roasty hot. Actually, what I'm gonna do, Chris or Johnny, is wrap this in foil and that should allow me to just put it down as is, because I need heat to get through this section of the board. Because I have found out with the current method where I'm doing this with the CPUs is getting enough heat in the center to get this section to flow right. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. How bad is this? Doesn't look like it did a whole lot, does it? Yeah, that's That's loose, loose. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Note to self, don't 3D print when I'm about to go live. Not all of those are loose though. Like that one's definitely loose. The problem is not all these are the same length. That one's solid, loose, loose. That's solid. So the ones you can see, the solder actually came partially up the pin. Those are all fine. It's actually these outside ones. Some of these don't look like. That one's solid. Solid. Loose. 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 Solid. Oh no, that's loose. Alright. And again, I think it's because I didn't have enough solder down on the pads. That's fine. It's what we experiment for. See, these are rock solid. Those are rock solid. That one's loose. I just knocked it loose. Let's see. And those are all, was solid. That just needs more solder to it, that's all. So my question is what would be a good way to do that, other than re-balling this manually? Yeah, and this side didn't even make contact. The socket just are, I don't know if they're warped or what it is. This side I'm curious on. Really curious on this. There it is. Okay. So this side's definitely the worst right here. Didn't take enough. Didn't get enough solder. Okay. Did I not get enough solder, or am I off a row? Well, that'll be the problem. Yeah, that is solid. I'm off a whole row. That's the problem. That's why that entire row's loose. Derp. Derp, 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 derp. I'll do it. Wait for it to heat up. Yeah, actually, while I'm waiting, yeah, just making sure I didn't damage the ZIF any. Still working. Oh, I see how it is. Jeez, thanks, Booter. What is up with that, Booter? Oh, that's funny. All right. Can I separate this? No, I need some hot air.
He does mucho Xbox work.
Oh, you know.
Sitting on Xbox. I'm gonna destroy an Xbox right now. I mean, chances are.
Oh, I can't believe it, Booter. That's great. Good job, bud. Yeah, I got you on mute on mine too, Booter. Won't come up. Ah! Accidentally knocked the component off. Go. Prove Ace's point earlier, yes. Alignment is a pain. Woohoo! That was spicy. All right, let's cool that down. I'm gonna put more solder down on that. It. Oh, I accidentally turned my iron off. Suppose I should give Booter a like. Screen tip. See, now Ace needs to do a CPU upgrade. Of course, he probably still has like 10 of them upgraded on his shelves. Yeah, I should have stuck with the solder balls. But if I did the alignment right that first time, I think I only would have had like 1 or 2 loose pins. Oh, sweet, my 3D print finished. Hopefully that means the camera stops shaking. No, Johnny, I have not been using soldering paste. I have been using solder balls. This time I'm trying to just use just seeing if I can pre-tin it. Like I said earlier, this is just me experimenting. I have enough boards right now that are upgraded, actually. Actually, I want to pull this off and clean that burnt flux off. Accidentally threw myself on mute. Might as well just clean all of this while I'm at it. Yeah, I think I needed to go with solder balls because some of these just don't have enough. Solder on them. See if cleaning this old paste can make it so I can get more solder onto it. What I'm hoping will happen is now that I got some solder on the pins, spraying isopropyl alcohol right beside a 220-degree hot plate. What could go wrong, right? All right. Come on, scratch off. There we go. I am... So my thing is if I put solder balls on, it's going to be harder to get this to align right. Right? I know when I do the CPUs, there's more surface tension and it tends to snap it into place. Oh, fuck it. Let's try it. I don't have a stencil for this, so it's going to take a while. Gonna clean most of this off real quick. I know I just tried to put some on, but it's just not enough. And by using the balls, I can actually make sure it's a consistent measured amount. All right, well, I hope you guys are ready for a manual reball. And if you guys are trying to put bets on who's going to finish first, I guarantee you it will be Butar. They should tell him he should have it done in less than an hour. All right. Now, throw that away. That down. Grab the sacrificial hard drive. Give it a good clean. Hot air. Doink, 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 doink. Yeah. So sticky. Like Jason. Need an extra doink. Go. What I've found out, this PCB is pretty tolerant. Let's get this over. I can flow the balls on as I heat it. Too much air. Go. Actually need to swap Booter off of that screen and put my camera up on that screen so I can actually see what's going on. Wasn't for the fact that I also have to manually reball the other side, because once I do this, the stencil's not going to work. And I can't reball it ahead of time. And I'm unfortunately not going to be able to finish it today. Yeah, I need to pay attention to what screen is which. I'm trying to watch Booter too and do this, and he's moving the PCB around, and I'm trying to make sure I don't move mine around. And bit discombobulating. Used to do this bit on the hot plate. But the problem was I didn't have a place to rest my hand to stabilize everything. I just realized if I got a stencil for this to put the balls on, I can always just put the components on afterwards. That would save me a lot of time. Apparently the wife and daughter went out Christmas tree shopping. Isn't them messaging me? It's that, minimize that. Here, here. Oh boy. Okay. Go here, here. Mute that. That there, that here. Place that there. Go to there. Back to here. I was wondering when you'd snap in. All right, who's messaging me here? All right. Hey, Red. I am doing shenanigans. Experimenting with something. I want to test an idea of mine. And then there's Bull Snapper. Ah, come here. Essentially what I was doing, Red, is doing something very similar to this, but doing actual CPUs on them. This will have a ZIF socket. Figured if I could do it this way for CPUs, a ZIF should be a piece of cake. Need a ZIF just so I can test a couple of CPUs I have. Come here, you. Where'd that go? Oh, jeez. Go. Sorry, that was fighting me. Every free vinyl. Yes, YouTube recommendations are extremely strange, man. Is that what brought you here? It is an interesting approach, Red. I want to say though, like the past 8 CPU upgrades I've done worked flawlessly. Surprisingly. The biggest problem with it though is getting heat into the center. And that's why I feel as if it's actually not going to have that problem, because it's going to be open in the middle. I need to put more flux down. How to get the solder to stay on the actual board? Easy. Flux. You'll see that it didn't want to stick for me earlier. Applied some flux, some heat, and they'll snap into place. This, though, is too much flux for this purpose. You'll have to forgive me if I don't see your chats right away, because I am just trying to rock and roll through this really quickly. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Now it moved and you guys can't see. Sorry about that. It doesn't have to be exact, but it's going to drive me nuts if I don't fix that. Right flux, you want, it's really going to be personal preference. You got to experiment with a few and find out which ones work best for you. And whole purpose of the flux is to break down the oxidization layer, and that's what's preventing the solder from wanting to actually stick. And there's other reasons that it could be too. It could be not enough heat, wrong tip, not enough thermal mass. There's lots of reasons. Nine times out of 10 though, start with more flux. At least if you got the temperature right and it's a tip you're used to using. Keeps moving out of frame. Sorry guys. Slower for me to try to use the camera. Come on. I use a cheapy KSGR that I got off of Amazon. I got it off of Amazon. You can get them now off of AliExpress for cheaper. Some people love them, some people hate them. This, I'm using a old AU hot air station. Damn it. I actually just bought myself a quick 361, I think it is. It's going to be my Christmas gift. It's going to be learning how to do it all over again. So a lot of my technique is dependent on the limitation of the hardware. Change your hardware and your technique has to change. Sorry, to cough. I can't even see shit again. Really not a big deal if these merge or not 100% exact. Because these are not going to be used for an actual BGA application. But I do want to make sure I have at least a minimal amount. So I tried it earlier with just pre-tinning. That didn't work. Didn't think it would. But this is just an experimentation. Oh, geez. Oh, sorry, Bolt Snapper. I didn't see all your messages there, bud. I'm focusing on what's going on. Yeah, I see you summoned Frank. Jeez, nervous now. Yeah, this is just experimentation. I don't know how well this is going to work. Hey, Joseph Morse. Oh, come on. Yeah, Booter, what? Who'd y'all send over here, man? I think these are not going to be critical. Tweezers are sticky. Oh, you're good, Bull Snapper. Like I said, I didn't see your messages earlier, so. Wants me to see a picture. Hang on. No fires yet. despite the fact that, you know, I've had 220-degree hot plate and 99% isopropyl alcohol spraying right beside it, and these are still a little sticky, but that's expected. About halfway there. Come on. Our drive's starting to get a little hot. Probably Ace. Probably. This is actually for the pins on top. But again, I like knowing that I have a pretty consistent amount of solder on these pads. The paste is, I don't know. I wasn't able to get a good consistent amount, and probably just application error on my application error on my part, but as you say, Ace, you know, you kind of find a method and you stick to it. Never will say that mine's the best. Unless I'm trying to tell Booter that, just to annoy him. Yeah, I know this is not riveting string material, but... yeah, son of a bitch. Doesn't help that my hands are quite shaky today. Too many holiday sweets. Hopefully. Yes, Bolt Snapper, I'm using a hard drive as a surface. My silicone mat will bow and flex and stuff. Bow flex. Once it starts heating up. So using a hard drive to an old hard drive to do everything on. Come on. Okay, now let's see if I can get this to. And if anybody's wondering, yes, I did run XCAT on the hard drive. Got some data off of it before it finally gave up the ghost. Fuck, come here, mother. Come on. Go. Ah. Probably should find a better way to hold the hard drive in place, but or the chip in place, but oh well. You son of a. That goes there. This goes here. One by one, I slowly lose my mind. Guess that would imply I had one to begin with. Ooh, that hard drive's getting hot, hot, hot. Stay there. Thank you. The theory, Ace, is I'm a glutton for punishment. And I just want to try it this way. And usually I'm doing this while I'm watching a stream and not while I'm on stream. Right. Wife messaged me again. Carlos, thank you for subscribing, bud. All right. You guys. Open the hard drive, pull down a little bit. Still singes the fingers a little bit. If I can get into a groove, it's really not that bad. For me, everything has to be just right. Something. It's too easy to get thrown off, too. Oh, I forgot. Chat. Ah. Let me scroll up here, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. Do you know? Yes, you can take the focus encoder and put it on a 1.2, 1.3 board. However, you have to rebuild the, you have to change the voltages over. They use 2 different voltages. You can swap them. I've done it before. But you just have to manually rebuild the... You have to go through and... It's a hell of a process. It's not too bad. But the only difference between a 1.2 or a 1.3 and a 1.4 is the encoder. Get this out of there. Yeah, I've done it a couple of times, Johnny. Now, I'm one of those people that prefer the video encoder on the 1.4 versus the Connexent on the 1.3s than earlier. And I will full well admit that, you know, that could be fully, you know, a placebo thing. Yeah, thank you. Go there. The thing to keep in mind, Bull Snapper, is a person's television is the biggest contributing factor in any perceived audiovisual difference. You know, could be the exact same TV, same brand, same make, same production line, same month of being made, still can have huge variations. You know, a consumer television is made to be as cheap as possible. CRTs, you know, they wear out over time. You know, sound wise, you know, what's going on, even what furniture people have can affect how sounds are coming from a stereo or television or whatever. You get into professional grade stuff and, you know, 19-inch monitor at that point, you know, suddenly is costing you, you know, 10 grand. It's not uncommon. I see that in my line of profession, and there's a reason, because if you get another one to go along beside it, it looks identically the same. You know, they're calibrated. Well, then I was just taking into account the environmental factors. It's not even to say, you know, biological differences between different people. You know, not everybody's eyes are the same, not everybody's ears are the same. You know, I like the video encoders in the 1.4, the Focus, because I think the black levels are a little bit better. You know, they're more true. You know, and that's just with my television sets, with my eyes. The opposite very much can be true. You know, I know a couple of people that I've talked to, they like the video levels coming out of the 1.6 consoles better. And for them, that very well may be true. Come on, there we go. Come on, drop down, thank you. You can see where I'm at or not. Oh, just dropped my ball. 40 years old, about the damn time that took place. 40, wish. All right, motherfucker. What's going on? Just curious. Prefer it, yes. Microsoft didn't always know what they were doing. The 1.0 is a good example of that. Yeah, the TSOP rebuild is not that big of a deal. The extra RAM slots really are the only biggest problem I have with the 1.6. L-frame is, well, it's not really ran there, but if you do an LPC rebuild, L-frame's not that big of a problem. The board nice and hot. All of you make sure you're load into the pads. What are you doing? There you go. Hot. Hot plates. No, not touching that. Guess I am. All right. All right, what Sean's running into? Not TSOP rebuild. Is that what I said? Bowl Snapper, I meant LPC. Make sure pins are straight. Yeah. Straighter than some people I know. This is the pain in the ass part, and why I didn't want to do the balls to begin with, because now it's literally going to be trying to get them to set on top of the balls. Have much practice with this part either. Maybe best just to wait until that flows. Oh yeah, there's no, by no means is this a great method of doing this, Bull Snapper. No, no, no. It is not. I mean, I would only recommend it if you absolutely hated yourself. But I'm just doing this because I want to. Because I've always told myself this might be a way to do it, and I want to prove to myself whether it is a good way or not. Yeah, it's a way for sure. Need the pins to heat up. They're so cold that when I touch the solder solidifies. Ooh. Pump that up in temperature. Get it nice and smoky. Just don't want to overheat that socket. Scared me. It's on. Now I gotta let it cool down. And I looked all the way around. I'm not a row off this time. Just drop down to 180 and I'll pull it off. That way it can cool down a little bit quicker. Actually, the alignment part, once it was molten, and the pins have gotten up to temperature as well, it really kind of wanted to pull itself into position. I had to nudge it ever so slightly in certain directions just to get it to line up right. Most of the fidgeting, though, with it was me just overcorrecting it and having to push it back. Oh, my hands are cold. Warm hard drive. All right. Bottom side looks fine. Let's move this out of the way. Try not to burn my fingers. That would be important. Let's put these off to the side for now so I don't accidentally knock them over. Let's look at this. Still a little warm. I can tell you right now, that looks a lot better. Loose. Nope. See that one? That's what I was really hoping to see. A good solid connection all the way up. There's a loose one. I must have forgot one. I guess I should have double checked that before I put it on. Oh well. I blame Sean. Those I probably can get with this. Okay. I'll take my soldering iron. Once this is cooled down and I can actually hold it like with all my fingers, not gingerly. Question is it just those two? Other reason I wanted to do it this way, so I want to throw this in the ultrasonic. So I know the flux can give me a false sense of them being connected. Now these having a good, that's a great amount of solder. See, this is what I'm used to seeing when I do the CPU pins. This one looks like it didn't flow. Didn't flow. That's fine. Let's take a look at this side. Those all look great. That's why I like doing it this way, because man, these connections are beautiful. These are anything but, I mean, they're new old stock. Good, the mechanism still moves. I was worried about that. I bought these off eBay a couple months ago, several months ago. I'll have to check if the seller's still selling them. Let's see where, there they are. I can hold this now. We got 3 points we want to touch up. I must have just forgot to put solder balls on those. I got so excited that I went all the way around. I didn't double check. Concerns me when booters just sitting there like that.
So now they don't have patch anymore. So I can.
You know what I should do? Where's my phone? Should pull booter stream up on my phone.
Should work.
There. Okay. Now, where am I? See if I can grab one of these loose solder balls. Air. Whoa. Good. Get that out of there. All right, nice and easy now. Alright, that was easy. Hey, Xenium. How goes it? Oh, bro. Alright, now. Where was that loose one? It was clear over here, wasn't it? I think it was this one. Right at the edge. Yeah. How you doing, Nem? Oh, booter, booter, booter. That pin got bent, but it still made connection. Nice. Not gonna touch it up, but that one. I want to check that one. This one. Yeah, it's connected. The camp does not budge one bit. Really, really dig the alignment on this. It's this one. All right, well. Now I need to flow this side. What do you guys think? Go ahead and do that or move on to something else? No, because I can't do that with the hot plate. This has to be last. This isn't too bad. I can usually walk through this. So I have to buy some more to do it, but they make a high temperature putty for like soldering stuff. So what I've done is this still fits. Just have to rotate it the right way. So that still fits. I may no. See, I've done it with with a high temperature putty before, just because, again, I had it laying around and I figured why not? It's not going to hurt to try. I bet you, though, I could probably knock this out pretty quick. Screw it. Let's find out. I'm not going to be able to, like, pour them out, but right, Makina? Just wondering if I can. I wonder. Oh, tweezers are sticky, sticky, sticky. Yeah, I've used putty to kind of hold it in, but that's what the CPU on there, and that's nice and flat. Nope, don't do that. Come on. Too many bowls on here. Hands getting all shaky.
That's how we do it.
Good job, Booter. course you should do another. Now the... Alright. I moved it. Oh, damn. Not by just putting the focus on. It's a lot easier when you actually have an actual jig to mount this in, and you can just kind of shake them out of the way. Purposely gonna pop a couple of balls out so that way oh, you bastards. Oh well. We'll go with that. And I'll just add them in. Yeah, I'm personally not a fan of the sockets either, but I needed a test console. This is going to be fun with it being on the slant like this. Oh, my hands are shaking. Look for date ranges that say 1.6 booters, but has the early AV connector on the back. Shit, where'd that go? There it is. Ah, fucking shaky hands. Oh, I was just about to say that I need to do something and I forget what that is already. A train of thought came and went really fast. All right. No, not caffeine. Caffeine probably would actually help it. There is kind of hard to describe. It's sugar related, and we've had lots of sugary treats here due to Thanksgiving and everything, despite the fact that it was a couple of days ago. No, damn it. All right, get the rest of them going. Oh, son of a... Fucker. Yeah, I know I'm a rookie at this, Ace, but you know what? Not too bad for only doing this for on and off now for, you know, for a couple months. Fuck. Um, I need to put these solder balls away. Quick, this is the fun part. I'm trying to remove the bits. Side. A little bit of flux. Where is it? Here we go. Come on, let go. Thank you. That was close. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing right now or not. I'm just trying to not lose my ever freaking mind again. You motherfucker. So I can actually see what's going on here. My chat disconnected and reconnected. I'm still streaming? Cool. Thanks, Makina. I knew it. Too much flux here or something. I originally had planned on just doing controllers. But no, let's do a full CPU upgrade. Oh, I got 3 more down here. Right there. I'm gonna have to call it quits soon. Just so that way I can actually get some dinner. Alright. No, motherfucker! I saw that. Son of a... Don't you fucking dare. There you go. Hey, Starcat number 2. Ooh. Get up there. That also mean you or you? Hmm. All right. No more fakers. Those are all in. Okay. I tried, Monk. Problem is there's no transparency to them. They're all black backgrounds, so it just put this really large black background over everything. All right. That off. Hey, Sean. Oh. Hey, my word, that was frustrating. Okay. All right, I need to put the resistors on. Gave me a headache. All right, it's in that. And because I'm cheap, I'm just going to steal some 608s off of here. Those look good.
out the
Yeah, sure.
flex.
Oh, good. Scooter finally got an Aladdin chip. There we go. Resistors are on. Pardon me.
Bracket 1.4.
All right, well, good news, bad news. Good news is, at least good news for me, I'm done working on this for tonight because I'm going to run it through the ultrasonic wash. I don't like all the crap in there, and it'll be, well, no. I could just do it after. Duh. I can still wash this after the fact. It's not like an actual CPU. Yeah, all right. Next step. Let's find our victim. So, question. Sean's board? All right, that's one vote to put it on Sean's board. Do I hear a yay or nay from anybody else? I'm not going to do it to yours, Sean. I'm sorry, but sorry, not sorry, I guess. There ain't no way I am risking that. Besides, I need this as a test board. So, let's throw Sean's shit out of here. Let's see here. Let's power that on. Let's turn this on. Let's grab. Oh, I already did. No, not this one. I already did CPU on. I'm not doing that. Let's do this one. I have even recapped this one. Ugh. All right. What bill, Sean? I already told you in trade of letting me take my sweet, sweet time on doing that. I'm not charging you anything. But also, like I said, I need a board where I could just test CPUs. And this 1.6 is a good victim. Yeah, mostly because of the 1.6 dies, I am not upset. Only thing is, I do not have the more powerful fan chip. I'm gonna have to order those. Let's make sure that she actually works before I do anything with it. And don't do that either, Sean. Then I I'll have to pay sales. I'll have to pay sales tax. Start doing that in your state. I don't want to. Ooh. Oh, power. This is why we tested. It's not fragging. Oh. Oh, it was there. Well, that's different. Acting like it's overheating. Oh, good. Oh, okay. Yeah, that connector's just wonky. Cool. We found our victim. Yeah, kind of a neat trick there, Pole Snapper, is the TPU and the GPU are the same height, so you can just take the heatsink, lay it across this way, and test it. But it's only if you don't have the bracket on. That is overheat. Okay. All right, let's rip her off. La 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 la. There. And goes there. Y'all ready to go for a ride? What's up with the orange power block? That is a 1.6 power supply that I put in a 3D printed enclosure to make sure I don't electrocute myself again. Let's take you guys for a ride. Hold on tight. Oop. You know what? Does that make any difference? No. Perfect. Hold on and stare at my ceiling. I need this, this, and this. Let's go this way. Yeah, like I said, Sean's prepare to go on a ride. Let's see here. What the same hell's going on here? Oh, I got you upside down. There we go. Totally legit, not just using tape to tape my phone to something so I can have somewhat of a camera going on over here. I also can't see chat, so that may be cap explosion on the roof, Chris. Yes. Yes, this is the 1.6 board. Mostly because if this fails, I don't care. Ugh. What's my profile? My profile is the one I'm using. Believe it or not, my profile is hot and fast. At least feels that way to me. I don't know if it actually is, but thinking about it, I may have a problem coming up. I wonder if Sean sent me more than one alignment tool. How high is my top heater? About that high. About 2 finger widths. But I found that's what works for me. It's what works. Yeah, it is a little high actually. But not by much. Usually I have it just hovering above the caps. It doesn't matter because I'm just now starting to ramp up top heat. I'll tell you this, Sean. Camera's making it look really nice. This is indeed it. This is indeed OG Xbox modifications. Martin does stupid things. Reading 165 on the top side, but I know my probe's just slightly off. doesn't typically start flowing until I get about 175-ish, according to my probes. $165, 70. $175. Just let it sit here for a minute. I typically start bottom heat about 130, and as it moves through the profile, I bring it up to about 145. I probably don't actually have to, but I've just gotten into the habit of doing that. Oh, this one's fight. Usually flowing by now, but it is colder in here than usual.
That's what I thought too. But I think it's heavy work. So, one, that's the outside of the
Oh crap, I got the wrong profile. It's fine. It's just going to sit at this level for longer than I thought. Almost. Very, very close. There we go. Just let her cool. Now let's see here. You guys ready to go on another trip? I'll cover it up so this time you don't. what I hold the cameras with. Okay, come on. Belly, belly. Let's see here. There we go. Hands are cold still.
If I'm still having problems, it's let's chips.
I don't know what you guys thought. It's not the best BGA cam, but you know, it was better than nothing, right?
Sure. Sure.
And Booter has a RAM problem, it looks like.
Where are all the chips back? Third one down includes the going to Via?
All right, I'm just waiting for this thing to cool down. Actually, while it cools down, just one of the spacers out. That's right, I gotta make a new one. Yes. Kabuto Buto is a scam. Alright. But that's still cooling. Camera's not aligned anymore, but oh well. What was I doing? I don't remember. Ace distracted me. I don't have anything to hide. It's just my office is a complete disaster, man. I mean, I got jugs of ultrasonic wash fluid and boards stacked over here and a pile of dead DVD drives over there and a lot of crazy stuff going on. You kind of, Chris, yes. And yes, I have Ace. It's in much better condition than mine. I remember you on your stream, you had like a whole bunch of crap fall over on you. That's a daily occurrence for me. Where's my flux? Oh, it's over here. Booter has a screwed up LPC port, possibly. Come on. Finish that sentence, Booter. You know we're going to agree that you are. All right. Flux, 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 flux.
Grounded, it's like it goes into like doesn't do it. Yeah, it's my thought is there. I'll take it out.
This fan's ramping to high speed. There may be a problem with the temp sensor. No, I bet his chips are just fine. Man, that one cap is new on that board, and I'm gonna have to remove it. Oh well. Let's go grab our board. Oh. Overheating, or it thinks it's overheating. Booter. Yeah. I agree with Ram. Well, that makes it think. High fan speed, flashing orange is overheating. Or thinks it's overheating. Faulty RAM can cause that. Again, reinforces the bad RAM because the stock BIOS is not trying to utilize it. I said that offline, Sean. Eventually, yes. All right, who did that? Ed, you're banned. Where's Ace? Why isn't he streaming yet? I don't care what the reason or excuse. He needs to be streaming Sunday. How are we hurting you, Ace? See, what you do is you hop on, knock off an Xbox upgrade, which you would have had done by now, and been like, that's how you do it, suckers. Call us all fucking noobs in the process. That's how you do it. All right. First and foremost, will I really have to move that? Yeah, it's gonna have to go. All right. Prep. Yeah. This being a different. I will, Ace. That one's actually right where I need it to be. But I'm actually trying to make sure right now. Yeah. I got plenty of room here, bud. I can. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It will be. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yes. Sorry, I'm thinking in two different directions right now. No, you're right. It's needed to be moved so that way things can move around as they need to. Yeah. I also need to move the big cap out the back too. Oh. Turned the soldering iron off, and I was like, what the hell? Come on. Heat up. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted to do with it. There. Got myself in the foot on that one, didn't I? No. Alright, runs off, yes. Using King Bow. King Bow RMA 128.
If I take the gear off, it works. So,
Now, just want to go through.
Sean, I don't think gravity D0
No, it's not, Booter. No, that actually won't work there. Want this. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the authentic Mark King Bow stuff. Yeah, somebody gave me a whole bunch of that stuff. And yeah, that was interesting. I get it off of Amazon.
Now it's not moving from the monster. What's going on? I mean, no, that's yeah, exactly, John. Yeah, I can't even get to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I can't find an SDS either. But what I do have, I buy a good King Bow off of Amazon. It works great. Comes in a big old tub. You know what? Shit. Now that I think about it, let's pull that off. Because I bet you if I put that here, can I get to that? Yeah. Now, okay, that's not going to go anywhere. So this socket's larger than that CPU. Get that out of the way. Hey, Michael. Okay.
I already did that a while ago because it took me to 0 off. So that's what I had to use. That made me a mind that was help to see. Hold on a second.
It's actually a very good point, being the LPC booter. Because if you can't get ground going to there, then it's not gonna.
It's still not moving from the launch.
Okay.
Where's T0 on the line?
Sean, if you can hear me, did he bridge the points you got to bridge on the Aladdins? Did you do that for him? Because they got a point where you got to bridge. Does he know he needs to bridge that on the Aladdin? Let's see here. You got to bridge this point, and I think it's to this pin over here. Yeah, BT. Thank you, Ace. He probably doesn't have it done, and that's why his Aladdin's not working right.
This launch it goes into the orange light. Orange light flashes like 5 or slow. No, it's just flashing orange. It's continuous. Not turning it's flashing orange. Not turning
That's what I was afraid of. Okay.
So I know that I have
Just ground D0 anywhere. Doesn't matter where you ground D0. Just have it grounded.
Well,
If I remember right, that
is it on the other side?
if I remember right, that BT is like a chip enable. I'm struggling hard with this alignment for some reason.
On this side, it's loose. Now turn to on, off, and glasses ones. Continuously
There we go. All right. Oh, let's see. I don't want to use that trace. It's a good. Yeah. What I should do is just actually tape this in place. And I just don't want to. No, TSOP won't do that.
Could it be of Jason Ron?
Yeah, I know, Ace. I've really just been kind of not wanting to. should go there.
That thing does have a two socket. I think I got
All right, that's a line. Now I want to cover this in foil tape. To try to prevent it from melting. Just the plastic bit, so I want to make sure heat can get down into the middle. It is a socket, which is kind of funny considering the first video I do online is a socket. After I have bitched and bitched and bitched at other people on how much they suck. All right. This is the part I don't know. If this will protect the socket enough. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, that would have been bad. Would have been bad. One of these is not like the other. Tell him to try, just because it'd be so easy to replace the EDM voltage or temperature regulator. It's acting like it's overheating on him. All right. I got one of these balls, this one right here, smaller than the rest. Actually, I can do that. Oh, 6FM. Looks like you're missing 4 on the upper left. Or what? All there. Just this one's weird. Making sure it's the only one. Yeah, it appears to be the only one right there. It's super easy to change out.
Well, that's when I put the mountain on sometimes, so...
Heat up my solder wick. There. Now that looks like all the others. Sure I didn't accidentally... Too much. Replace the chip.
Stop.
Replace the chip, don't reflow it. sure the PGA is nice and clean. Dry. Preheat and get all the alcohol out of here. All right. One last looky. Looky. Get the toothbrush fiber out of there. All right. Now I'm still streaming. Still streaming. I'm gonna try to put this on. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Where'd I put the board? Here's the board. Shut up, Sean. Because it thinks it's overheating, Booter. Replace the stupid IC. All right, so oh. Late. All right, let's go for a ride. Where you guys literally get duct taped to a light. Yeah, this is what I meant, by the way. I got crap everywhere. You know, look at that mess. I got crap down there. I got crap down there. Boards down here. They're waiting to go in the ultrasonic wash. Got all the store stuff over here. Got crap everywhere, man. Come here. There we go. Oh, I got that zoomed in. Let me get it zoomed back out. There we go. Throw that up there. All right. Double check my probes. Threw flux down. It's in alignment. Make sure I didn't accidentally bump it. I think it's good. Thermal probes are probing. I think I'm going to want this probe in there. And launch. See how it goes. Thanks, Makina. Ah, my camera moved. Whoever did that, you're banned. No! Abort! There. Nobody saw that. God, I hope I didn't misalign that. I hope so, Makina. I don't have high hopes, but we'll see. Yeah, I gotta order those too, Booer. Okay. Bottom heat is good. It's up to temp. Top side's 110. Sorry, guys, had to go on mute. Fingers crossed.
Anywhere else on the board that I can snag?
165. 170. Gonna hold at 175, let it stabilize. Curious, can you guys hear Booter in the background? Shows up in my meters, but he's awfully quiet, so I don't know if you can hear him or not. Yeah, a little. Okay. Alright, stabilized at 175, gonna climb to 195. Oh. Let's see here. I don't like that. Corner's laying way too flat. I'll let the profile finish and see what happens.
Xbox 14 have the 14.
Okay, it's just an illusion. It makes it look that flat. Cool. Just worried. I just watched it settle. Gonna let it sit here for a couple seconds. I don't want to nudge it, but I know I shouldn't. I think the profile itself is like 4.5 minutes, Ace. I know it's a little long, but it's worked. It's worked really, really well. All right. We are in cooldown.
I can replace that other cabinet that controls
About 4.5 minutes.
song, Xbox.
All right, while that's cooling, one more magic carpet ride, guys. Last one for the night. Whee!
7. Option on full credit mid while still sliding with 25 foot super for a long way. Certain that it's fine. So you're right. It's the same. R240. Oh, populate R2 5 will drop R4 to 1.5 will not be required to have modification. So populate R2 5.
It is pitch black out there. Guess if I melt the socket, I can always put another one in. I have a couple trays of those.
So, I don't have those components right now. So, I definitely, I can order them. So, unless they're on Xbox boards or somewhere else, did you just order those components in? That's pretty cool. Can you figure that out? I like that. That's a good job. Xbox actually.
Thought it'd be a really good idea to protect the CPUs and glue the lids on, and yeah, that was a mistake gluing the lids on. There we go. Nice little CPU holder to protect the pins. Blech.
Wire it to
120 degrees. While this is just doing its thing, I can't even talk. This stream's going way late, but I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Yeah, that's exactly it, Ace. Ooh, feel a lot better. Oh, son of a... Well, good news, bad news, guys. Good news is we can skip the testing phase.
Anything else?
The hell did I screw up?
So that's is that the official one with all of the components, or is that you're saying if you don't do the Ferrite, if you put the V4 at 1.5, then the CPU and the commanding focus encoder will run at 1.5. You don't have to do the Ferrite. Is that how I'm understanding it correctly? But since I wanted to run at 1.4, then I have already 4 populated next. Oh, well, gotcha.
Son of a bitch, that pisses me off. Hey, you should have seen what I just did, Ace.
Let's check our V cores and
Why don't you start streaming, Ace? That way I can save myself from this embarrassment.
tomorrow. Hopefully, y'all find time to fucking start stress testing me. Boy, that was juicy. Well, fuck that. I just fucked it.
Yeah, I don't know, Chris. It just didn't flow. Chorizo Pete's. That's loud. Yeah. Well, the thing was that Reddit read it was up to 195. So I don't know if I had my probe in the wrong place or what.
I wonder if this one has a different X-Blast on it.
Hey, Vic. Whole bunch of AV ports.
So tomorrow we'll stress test it. RAM is good, CPU is good. It's running at 1.37, 1.39 volts, which is a little low, but it will work. Better than running it at 1.6 and screwing the CPU up. Better than that. going to want the board load pig. You don't want the full piece or full Xbox. So you just want the full load. I guess it had. You can see it's still on the board. You can see all the schmutz on the board over here. This is the clock cap. Clock cap has.
Where did I put the other piece of foam?
Oh, I gotta recap it too.
Oh, it's clear over here. Jeez. It's amazing on how many faulty network jacks I come across. Is that all of them? Must be. Okay. Put that one there and that one there. Cool. No, Ace. It fell straight off. I think I had a bad temperature probe reading. And when I mean it fell off, it just straight up fell off. Yeah, it didn't flow. Not sure why. Read it was up to almost up to 200 at that point, but I'll let it go a little bit higher. Actually going to bump up the bottom heat too, bring it up to about 160, about 155. It possibly Makina. I mean, it shouldn't be. It's a brand new probe. Well, not brand new. I've been using it, you know, a couple months now, but I'm wondering if the probe went bad. Never really had that problem before. Now, the one thing I wish would have worked, Sean even tested this for me and it didn't. So maybe it still does work and I just don't know it, but I doubt it. A lot of us it's possible, Makina. So here's a Pentium 3. Will it focus? Come on. 1 gigahertz, 133 megahertz bus, 256K cache. They don't work. It's a slot 2 processor, which, if you take it out of the shell, looks awfully familiar. Yeah, I got a whole stack of them too, Sean. But I can't get them to boot. Straight up Fragalicious. All right, up to 175.
Will that be? Not see. Oh, there's a corroded part on my tip.
Yes, it's a Xeon, Chris. Sean, I'm trying to get my hands on just two 1 gigahertz processors. It's the problem is I got eBay alerts turned on and they still don't frickin' work. Baggie full of heatsink, or baggie full of MCPXs, baggie full of North Bridges. Who's messaging me? Who dares message me? Oh. That person may dare message me anytime they like. Okay. Yeah, but there's a 1 gigahertz, 133 megahertz front side bus, 1 gigahertz, 133 front side bus that is a drop-in. That's what I've been trying to get my hands on. Yes, they do come in 133.
You're just stealing Andrew's flavors, that's all. David don't mind.
All right. Gonna bring this one up a little bit hotter, considering it didn't even flow the last time. $155 on the bottom. We're $195 at the top. Taking two of these boards clear to 210 once, by accident. And luckily had them survive. I may call on Lady Luck and see if that's what I'm gonna do. Just checking it. Do, 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 do. Oh, now it's mad. Forgot that profile only goes to 195. It's profile 1 I need to set to... Pushed my luck too hard a couple of times, so I decided to cap it at 195 on these things. May just not be enough. We'll see.
Very random number to buy, but I do think 5 units. I think 9. Maybe I should do numbers. Nah, that have to look. Still alive. How long is this? 6.5 hours, dude?
No, I'm just trying to get a damn CPU upgraded. Board's cooling down. Ugh. Hey, whatever works, Booter. Turn my HEPA filter on to high because it's a bit fumey in here. I'm cleaning up because whether this worked or not, I'm done for the night. Need to finish testing that. I'll need to talk. Guys, we're talking about converting 1.3s to 1.4s. Want some connections? Nothing wrong with them. Okay, there's that. Put this up here. Solder balls go up here. Throw that away. It's trash. Put this back in here. Throw that away. Should have transferred that over. Oh well. Did you break it again, Booter? Did Booter break it again? All right. Mother. Okay. Why is this not setting? Having a real hard time getting this to actually flow. Why? Son of a bitch. Alright. Calling it a rage quit, guys. It still didn't flow, even all the way up to 195. Which is weird because when I put this on, I don't have that problem. I don't know if it's just because heat can get through better or what. Anybody got any ideas? Much rather have the problem Booter has. Yeah, I know it's the foil, but I'm checking the temperature of the interposer itself. The interposer itself is reaching 195 degrees, which is past the foil. Now, obviously, the heat's not spreading out through, but I can't imagine the foil. If the center of the interposer is getting to 195 and still not flowing, I can't imagine that foil is reflecting as much as what the integrated heatsink would do. I could be wrong, very well could be, but yeah, my probe is under the foil. It's under and in. I don't have a way to show you, unfortunately. There's no direct path for the IR to hit the probe because the probe's underneath the socket, right above the center of where the BGA is at. So it's getting an inaccurate reading somehow. Because the first time around where it didn't work, I thought maybe Well, that's what I wondered, because I don't have that problem with the when doing the CPUs though, because I'll feed the probe through the pins of the CPU. Yeah. Here's my probe. It sounds like the BIOS isn't set to boot the MS Dash. No, fucker. Get out of there. Okay, we're going to do this. Okay. Hot. Fucker, that's hot. Okay. Checking board temperatures now. We'll see. Well, apparently my chat disconnected again. So if you guys said anything past Sean saying right next to it, I haven't seen it. But running a profile on it again. The other thing I'm gonna do is nix that. Turn the HEPA filter off. Oh. Probe is right beside interposer, like touching the interposer and the main board. Oh, I see, Ace. Thank you. I mean, I'm still very much a noob at this. I just had and very much will admit, had a string of good luck getting these done here recently.
Definitely the hardware for it.
I know. Do I want to bring the camera over? Do I want to leave it where it's at? I don't know. Screw it. You guys are going for a ride. I'll be surprised if this thing survives at this point. So the probe is on the board in this corner of the BGA. It's 170. I'm having a real hard time trying to see if that's actually moved because What I got the camera attached to right now is actually what I use for light. And those are still watching. I don't even know why you are. Three hours, Booter. Try 6. All right. It's 190 on the board. I'm shutting her down. All right. I don't have high hopes. I don't think it flowed. It could be wrong. Could be the wisdom of Ace. We'll see. If it works, it's all because Ace was a genius. And Ace is a true pro, unlike that guy over in California. If it doesn't work, it's Sean's fault. Yes, indeed, Johnny. Only caught him on fire once.
But it was getting one line. Probably why I don't get around to doing
This is exactly what it was.
bondage trees falling over every year, though.
Man, I would not have picked that board, Booter.
But I don't think we should. No, it's not. No.
Oof, those traces.
For the win. Christ, yeah. Never seen that.
All right.
Yeah, that's a song definitely. Work on.
All right. Let's see here. 70 degrees. Let's pull it off of there. Additional magic carpet ride. Gonna have to stop here soon, just simply so my phone can cool down. All right. Well, the good news is it stuck this time. All right, let me take a look at this. Sorry, yes, mic was off. Time to get a new high handle for soldering iron. Come on, just had it. All right, guys, who wants to hedge their bets? Now's the time. Get that to play down a little bit better. Go. All right, what do you guys think? Yay or nay?
He's pointed out to check the IP log, and I noticed that before that it did have
Helps if I put a CPU in.
There's actually a problem. Makes sense now. Let's try the original hard drive. The original CD drive, because it would be cool if I had an original CD. But it's $55 for the section.
Okay, I got a bent pin somewhere. Of course I grab a CPU with bent pins. Yes it is, Johnny. Come on. Get the... Motherfucker, get out of there. I know, Ace. I got food waiting on me, too. Yes, we were at Frags. If you got D0 grounded and there's no chip. I don't have the luxury of using brand new CPUs like some people.
It's my battery dying on my side fire.
There we go. Okay. Fingers crossed.
Static on. It just shut off. It's, wait.
Nothing.
I guess it doesn't do the Xbox dashboard. It's off like it's supposed to put on video.
Frag. No heat in the CPU though. But
So when you boot T-Socket the stock from a mod chip, does it not do that stock boot animation? Because I don't ever do that.
But
So that's
remember why I wanted to do this. Because I have this CPU and one other
so the win.
that wasn't working.
Shit, 2 hours ago, it's gone. It's more. Don't tell me I don't have an Xbox game anymore.
It looks connected, Chris.
CPU upgrade board? Well, once I get it tested and everything,
Let me grab the other CPU. I do not have a confirmed known good. That's my problem. I have one that I accidentally dropped and yeeted it off the board.
It's gone. I had 2 games over here. I had Emmons versus.
Oh, again, bent pins. Mother. No bent pins. That was weird. Optimistic, I guess. Well, it went on, off, and that was it. Something's wrong because this is not getting warm. It just went on and back off. I'm not shorting out the bottom of the board. It's not even getting warm. Something is wrong. Okay. That went on, off, and now that's getting warm. I'm pushing down on it, so something tells me it's still not. Try pushing down hard on it. No dice. Ooh, that's got hot. Alright. Well, this one I suspect is a problem because it never even got warm. Booter was complaining about 2 hours of his life. Please.
I swear this is a soft one.
See if this one gets warm when I press hard down on it.
Light should not be red on front. Oh, you know what? It might be the mod.
Yeah, it's fragging, but it's not getting warm at all. So that chip is dead. Like, it's ice cold. All right, guys. Rip. I am going to, let's not confuse these chips. This one got warm. It has a little bit of hope. The side opens, there it is. Nice job, ET. So I'll go through, I'll double check everything. I think I damaged something through the fact that I didn't get this to flow right. To be honest, I'm pretty sure I screwed up the BGA side. I'll pull it off, I'll check it. I don't think, I'm pretty sure it's the BGA side, so I'm gonna try doing that over again. Almost guarantee it. So, needless to say though, I'm not upset. Sad a little bit, but this was just an experiment, so no worries. I'm shutting down for the night, guys. Oh, Booter's still streaming. Let him go watch him. Go watch him struggle. I'm out of here, guys. Peace.